I mean, yeah, that's fair to edit, but, like, for the most part, Super Nintendo games are substantially larger than what can fit in RAM. Is this going to be the run? No, I remembered to record, which means this is definitely not going to be the run. I'm looking forward to finding out how it dies. I mean, yeah, sure, you could write a tiny program that wipes your SRAM when you hit A and run that, and then like use a modified console that lets you yank cartridges. I mean, sure. Japanese runners who run on Seed 13 just desolder the battery, and like I said, my assumption would be that's probably how you would most effectively do a task verification. But to answer the original question, the tasks that I'm aware of for Final Fantasy VI, I'm pretty sure all run on Seed 13. Because any RNG manipulation that you do is going to count as, it's going to count as task time. Because the way that task time works, unlike real time, or unlike RTAs, at least North American RTAs typically start from first input of the game, which is why I'm letting this video run. This video doesn't have to be run as part of the speedrun itself. In JRTA timing, it actually does. JRTA timing tends to be console power on to the end of credits, which is really interesting. It does help to you know, it gives you a pretty good, like a definite, there's no question, as opposed to last input, which is task timing. North America RTA times, it's usually based on like whatever, like the community around a given game. For half of Final Fantasy VI runs, it's the last flash of Kefka. For a bunch of other runs, it's the fade to black that starts the credits cutscene. Oh, the credits are completely non-interactive. Absolutely. But that's pretty much how every JRTA does it. It's just kind of normal. Duet, I'm currently playing on a Japanese Super Famicom, and it definitely prevents me from pulling this card out. Which, like, and that's fine for me. I'm perfectly happy to let credits run anyway if I care about the run. I don't know if there's a JRTA scene of Mighty Number 9. That's the other question, like... Hi, Tuesday. Can't believe that the chillest streamer on Twitch is in my chat right now. Playing other games during the credits of Mighty Number 9. It's your favorite stream tradition? Hell yeah. Hey, any credit scene that you can speedrun another game during? That's just value. That's added value. Agent 1, thanks for hanging out. I hope that you have a fantastic day yourself. Hey y'all, you should all be following Ty, who tomorrow is going to be doing a marathon stream. Because of a birthday or something, I guess. Some super cool person, I guess, just had a birthday or is having a birthday. Currently, I'm not completely clear on it. I just know that everybody should be following Ty, obviously. Hey, he's just a little guy. It's his birthday. This sucks. I'm not resetting the game again. That's true, it's also Ryudo's birthday tomorrow. It's also Ryudo's birthday today. Just about every day, it turns out, is Ryudo's birthday. Make sure you say happy birthday to the birthday boy. Oh yeah, kart tilting in Mario 64. Kart tilting also in GoldenEye. Those are definitely classics. That's I can't see really weird 3D game glitching and not hear Geddon playing in my head still because of that. Yeah, it's still technically the quick kill. As long as we're defining quick kill as the whelp didn't go into the shell, and we're not defining quick kill as having taken place quickly. Yeah, disc swapping on PS1 games is a thing. There is a category that nobody is willing to have on their leaderboard for Final Fantasy VII because of how likely you are to injure yourself or fuck up your Final Fantasy VII disc that involves swapping discs. It is a technically interesting speedrun. It is not a good speedrun for anybody to do. I don't know the specifics of it. I'm just aware that the glitch exists. Not even, like, it's hard to even call it a glitch because it's just, hey, interrupting some reads at weird times causes bizarre behavior. You can use that to trigger credits. Yeah, you're intentionally making the hardware faulty at that point. Not that that stops Famicom Dragon Warrior 3 runners, but... There is also a cart swapping speedrun. That was a Pokemon game, I think. Yeah, hot plate %, hell yeah. I hate my console and the cartridge. Let's go. Dang. Hey, I can't click on Dr. Dub's links at the moment, so... If Dubs posts a link in my chat during this stream, just somebody make sure that it gets messaged to me. Like, if I cut stream and I have like a million messages with Dr. Dub's links, that's not the worst thing that could happen. Star Ocean 2 contained the entire game on both discs, and you used to swap them out to mess with the game. I don't understand a lot of that statement. If it contained the entire game on both discs, why bother distributing 2 discs? If it contained the entire game on both discs, why would swapping them out mess with the game? I'm very confused at that statement. The game was on both discs, but the different discs contained various cinematics. Got it. Final Fantasy... Okay, so yeah, in this case, there's a lot of, like... The definition that I had of the entire game and the definition that other people had of the entire game. It is an understandable miscommunication. Yeah, the core engine is much smaller than the assets. So yes, containing the core engine on each disc is not surprising. Imagine if you could just keep disc 1 in the whole time and just repeat cutscenes. Hey, Cactus Fantastico, have you seen the Final Fantasy VII PC run? Because the number of times that you see disc 1 cutscenes in that particular run, yeah, I mean, obviously it's the PC, so all of the disc data is on the drive, but it is fundamentally that. It's not the current route, it's not the optimal route, but several years ago now, I think it was 2017, it might have been even earlier. Actually, I'm pretty sure it was earlier. So it was maybe the year before I started going to GDQs. Puexel did a Final Fantasy VII PC run. And it's so wild. Yeah, the Yuffie glitch. Good night. It's really sad that that's still green. Yeah, so, I mean, this depends on the game, of course, but yeah, there's a bunch of games that just remove load time from their timing. A good friend of mine, Matchbox Matt, used to hold the world record in, I forget the name of the Mirror's Edge sequel, but whatever the sequel was. And they straight up remove any load time so that I, by having a solid state drive, don't have a non-gameplay advantage over somebody with a spinny disk drive. But then you have, like, going back to Final Fantasy VII, the SPC 90,000, I think, is the model number of the PlayStation 2 that you definitely want to have if you're doing Final Fantasy VII console runs, because the disk speed and the load times on that specific console are the best. The good news is that the 90,000 is the most common slim PS2, so they are relatively common and inexpensive. There are some games that work better with the 70,000 slim, however, and that can actually be a little bit harder to source. Binder News, thank you for 29 months. That's true. It is your 11101 month sub. So, Nitsky, it's funny that you say that. While the processor in the SNES Classic it is quite fast, that's not the reason that the lag and load times are messed up. The emulator that the SNES Classic uses is buggy. It's almost like Nintendo, who constantly goes after the emulation scene, is bad at writing emulators. Or, more likely, is bad at stealing some emulator code and then customizing the rest of it. It doesn't emulate lag correctly. For the most part, it just ignores lag, and it just kind of trucks on through. But yeah, if you watch somebody playing this game on a SNES Classic, pay attention to, like, it's a little bit evident in BioBlast, like if you do it frame for frame against a real SNES, but it's super evident when they're using smoke bombs with a full party. Like, it doesn't lag at all. Yeah, so if the SNES Classic wasn't banned, it would have become the best official console to use for basically every single game. The only game that isn't particularly impacted by it is Super Mario World, because it turns out Super Mario World it doesn't tend to lag in many spots. ISO Freeze did some timing with it. I might have gone too early there. Alright, so we're looking for right, left, down, down on the guard up top. But I think that I screwed up. I think that we're going to get blocked by the Chancellor. Right, left, down, down. Alright, we might be good. Glitch Garden, thank you so much for 35 months of Prime. That is huge. Yes, it doesn't lag, therefore it's bad. When the when the goal is accuracy, not being accurate is bad, even when not being accurate means not having lag in spots where there used to be lag. Particularly when we're talking about something which is competitive, where up until the release of that particular console, there was like there wasn't a way to just get free time save by buying better hardware. And since we're keeping the conversation scoped to speedrunning, yes, I'm going to maintain that the emulator is in fact it's bad for speedrunning, and as an emulator, it is bad. It is in fact not emulating. It's true, I saved 2 frames. And also those 2 guards got to have a moment thanks to that. I've heard shockingly bad things about the PS1 Classic. Like, they just distributed the wrong ISOs or some shit with the first release of it. I didn't have one. I've only heard things from people who did. But apparently there were problems. Oh, they distributed PAL games instead of NTSC ones. That's a decision that you could make. Oh, and it was underpowered to run the PAL games. That's neat. They also straight up stole EPSXE. Ugh. That's no good. Yeah, Karmic, when I learned that... So in the US, Nintendo, for the most part, if you asked people who were kids around then, they would say Nintendo pretty much won the console war in the States. Just overall, more people that I knew as a kid, more people that I knew, that I now know, also fit this. Just Nintendo was the more common console to own. It always surprised me to learn that Sega, handily won the console war in PAL regions. Up until I played PAL ports of both Nintendo and Sega-targeted games, and I realized that Nintendo didn't give a fuck. And all of the Nintendo ports, for the most part, not 100%, but the preponderance of Nintendo ports were just bad. And Sega ports, conversely, played really well. The Dindy NES was a better NES than the NES in the PAL region. That's fair. I've actually never seen, held, interacted with in any way a Dindy. I am academically aware of it, but that's it. Yeah, Karmic, that's the feeling that I get having come from. I grew up in Misao until I was 7, and then moved to the States. And seeing what came over to the PAL regions is, I think you hit the nail on the head there. It's like a hand-me-down that was just clearly never meant for you. Oh yeah, the Master System was huge in Brazil. Brazil is the place, like, China is known for D-makes that targeted the Famicom. But Brazil is basically that for the Mega Drive. Mega Drive? No, not Mega Drive. Master System, excuse me. Now, I will say, in terms of quality software, non-Intel PC software, Europe got the better end of the deal. So much just amazing stuff for the Commodore and for the various other competing non-PC, non-Intel PC platforms came out of Europe. Yeah, I had a C64 and then an Amiga, but I don't know. I did not know anybody else growing up who did. The Amiga was great though. It's what I learned to program on. That was my first coding machine. Oh wow, you really just cannot generate enough lag to get away from brawlers. She's gonna have to be healed, but I can wait. Hey, 50 megahertz is that's not a bad machine given the time. So my parents split up when I was halfway through school, and the machine that I had until I upgraded to a Athlon XP 1.7 gigahertz machine The machine that I had up until that point was a 486 SX. You know, the slow one. With 4 megs of RAM. That was what I was on BBS's with. That's what I... Wow, that's great. Yeah, that's what I was on BBS's with. That's what I was on the internet with after I moved from BBS's onto the internet. DX2? Fancy. There we go. Still need to swap equipment. Really want Tara to go first here, and it looks like she's gonna. Bronzo, thank you for the host. You only had 2 megs of RAM. Okay, that actually sucks. That sucks a lot. There's not a lot that you can do to make up for not having enough memory. And a 170 meg hard drive? Yeah, I think I had 2 hard drives in my machine. One of them was 200 megs. I think the other one was 500. The other one was slow as hell, but it had a ton of space on it. It was real nice. As long as I had that machine, I never ran out of space. Of course, I wasn't recording huge videos at the time. I mean, we joke about it, right? But what you are having happen in your browser tab, having the entire computer be dedicated to watching somebody else play a video game across the internet in real time and having conversations with that person, like that was just straight up sci-fi. I mean, Grimlith, I do my best. I do my best to have a chill stream, to have a good place to hang out. But I want to make it really, really clear here. Like, the good community, that's on all of you. Like, all that I can do is I can try and be the kind of person I would want to hang out with. But like, there's a not insubstantial, far from substantial, component that everybody who's hanging out and who's contributing to the atmosphere is like, that's on everybody else here. So I appreciate that you would thank me for that, but everybody else who's hanging out, thank all of you. Like, you all make it super fun, super good to hang out. It's easy to do this day in day out. Yeah, I wasn't a Mac kid. The first Mac that I owned and really used to any real degree was maybe, I'm trying to think of when it was purchased for me. Well, purchased for the company, and the company definitely kept it. Was at an engineering position like maybe 7 years ago now. And it was fine. I remember being excited when Apple was doing a Unixy OS. And I kind of hoped that would make Microsoft start pushing towards Unix. And I mean, they eventually did, which is good. But I mean, yeah, Mac's fine. Like, I grew up using FreeBSD, and then I eventually moved to Linux. So I am not a good barometer for people with operating systems experience. Greenlit. So when I moved from Japan to the States, moved to Sacramento, lived next door to a programmer who had way more patience with, probably, let's be real, he had patience with his daughter, and I and his daughter were both learning programming at the same time. But I will still describe it as having way more patience with, some 7-year-old idiot who is really interested in learning how computers work than I definitely deserved at all. And it's his fault that I ended up on BSD. That's the punchline there. It was my neighbor's fault. But I stuck with BSD for a very long time. I wouldn't move to Linux as a workstation operating system until well into 2.6. And it took me even longer to finally give up using OpenBSD and PF as my network gateway. Rose, I'm sorry that I missed your statement. Runs are... So, they're failing a lot today, but they are failing in comical ways. Was BSD just BSD, or were there distros? Gonna be real. I don't remember what the first BSD that was installed on our family's machine was. By the time that I was putting BSD on a machine, on my own box, it was well into FreeBSD's lifespan. My assumption is that it was probably... At one point, there was just the Berkeley Standard Distribution of Unix, right? So it was just BSD. But then later on, it split up into various distributions, all of which were forked from 4.4 BSD, I think, 4.2 BSD, one of those. There's a lot of BSD history, which is like capital P politics. And unfortunately, I don't know the history behind a lot of that. It was 4 point something. I forget if it was 2 or 4. I think it was 4. Anyway, watch the door. Bannon's gonna moonwalk in. He's got moves. I know, he's very smooth. For an old man, he's got really good moves. Lieberton, thank you for the host. You don't think it's fair to call them just distributions by now? You think there's 3 very different cores? Well, I'm not sure that necessarily negates calling them a distribution. What would you recommend calling them instead of a distribution, and how would you define distribution? Like, at this point, it's kind of an ontological question. Like, I definitely would agree with you that Open and Free and Net and Dragonfly BSD, and I know that there's more, but I can't remember them. Like, there's no question that they are meaningfully different. Okay, that's actually really good because I would very much like for Edgar to not die. I'd also like for Bannon to run, please. Alright, no crit, please. Hey, everyone, remember this from last time? Oh yeah, no, I'm a complete idiot. There's no way that I'm gonna heal Edgar. I want to get a royal shot. Hey, didn't Terra get smacked? I think that I have to heal Terra, though. You'd rather not have an instant replay of last time? Too bad. I am very dumb. Terra did not get smacked. Bannon did. Bannon's in the back row. This is fine. Yeah, I would say that distribution is a fair term. Like, a distribution of software is it is encompassing of the kernel, the user land. B-Dude Games, thank you very much for the good luck. Hey, smack anyone but Edgar, please. Cool. Well, that sucks. That actually sucks a lot. Well, that sucks even more, though. Terrible. Yes, he can Royal Shock with 2 weapons. I've had it happen before. Oh yeah, Mazia, I totally forgot that Debian had a free BSD port. Oh, as long as nobody dies in the first hit, that fight is completely scripted. So I appreciate the congratulations there, but I promise you are being impressed by like figments of your imagination. There's no real danger at that point. Bannon starts in the back row, so Bannon being smacked in the face in the opening actually doesn't make that big of a difference. Yeah, so the way that fight works is Bannon, you move to the back row before you save and reset. And then that fight you actually want to... What's wrong? Please don't fight. Please run. Thank you. But yeah, so Bannon's already in the back row. You then, from Edgar, Edgar fights... Sabin will do a blitz, then Tara will do fire, and Bannon will move to the front row, because Bannon won't be hit for 3 turns. The fire gets a counterattack, which only on the lowest possible roll will not put Tara into critical status, so that you can try to get a Riot Blade, her desperation attack. So you aim for a Riot Blade there. And then after that, it's just hold A and attack or blitz with Sabin. You don't want to do fire twice, though, because then Tara dies. Musclehead can kill Sabin, but he's already done his damage by that point. If Sabin dies, then you just follow up with a fire from Tara. She dies as well, but it ends the fight. There's no danger there. But yeah, by the time that the Musclehead attack gets off, like, Sabin has already done 2 Aura Bolts, so it's fine. You want 1 fire plus 3 Aura Bolts, or 2 fires plus 2 Aura Bolts. Preferably, though, you just get a Riot Blade from Tara on the first attack that she's in critical HP, and that just ends the fight. I mean, by all means, if the suspense is important to your enjoyment of the speedrun, then pretend that you didn't hear any of that. Oh no, Bronzo, you heard it all? I'm so sorry. I've ruined speedrunning for you. Hey, speaking of people who are very good at speedrunning and have a great stream, you should all follow Bronzo. You see that checkmark by Pronzo's name? That means that Pronzo is a verified good streamer. Hey y'all, I'm gonna let you in on a secret. The checkmark doesn't mean shit other than that we've gotten lucky, and that the Twitch gods have smiled on us. I know lots of people who are amazing streamers who I wish had the checkmark, and they don't. But I can tell you that I have personally verified that Pronzo is a fantastic streamer. What a good dog. Come on, back row. Nice. I know, imagine if you could just catch up to Kefka right here and now and kill him. Then this game would not be 4 hours long. Oh yeah, Gestal would probably pull some sort of shenanigans. Gestal's not dead. Gestal is also evil. It's tea time. I don't. So, hey, there's no way for us to know through the through what the game presents us. So this is pure speculation on my part. But I suspect that that Cell is absolutely meant to kill Kefka and probably would have killed Kefka in most other circumstances there. However, my best guess is that the statues being present did something about that. It's also worth noting that Gestal was still alive after Gestal was, like, super murdered, which is why Kefka throws him off of the floating continent. Yeah, Gestal definitely... I actually interpreted that as Gestal killing Madonna. I'm pretty sure Gestal kills Madonna. I don't think that he just, like, pushes her down and takes the baby. I'm, like, 99% certain she's dead after that. Hey, maybe lay off Shadow. I need him alive for like 2 more fights. Yeah, the animation and the sound effect definitely. I can understand interpreting that as just knocking her down, but the fact that you never hear of or about or from her throughout the plot of the game leads me to believe that she absolutely got super murdered. Uh-huh. Who? Thank you. What a good dog. Oh yeah, Setzer is super creepy and absolutely abducts a woman. Like, there's no question about that. Perfect. Perfect movement. You might think that those were extra steps. They were actually RNG manipulation. See? Perfect. Exactly what you want in this situation. Hey, please don't kill Shadow. Until I steal his knife. Alright, cool, good talk. Hey, don't worry, we're going to Healing Spring. It's fine. Shadow's fine. There's no need to stress over Shadow's impending death. He will be missed. I mean, he will be fine. Nice. Finally, some good encounter luck. Jeez, we're already at 55 minutes. Well, you know what that means. You see green, green seems good. I mean, yeah, we are in the green, and that is technically good. And the IAF is where my big time save in my current PB is. But 55 minutes entering the train, 56 minutes before I even get to start moving inside the train, like, that's a very bad run. And what that means is that we're going to get a 2-punch. You've got a nuclear Setzer take. Setzer says quite clearly that he's going what he's going to do. I don't know how many extra steps I have. I have 2. So if you're Maria, you do what? You ask your boss, the impresario, whether or not you can maybe not perform that night. He says, no, you must perform. Then now you're on stage knowing your life is worth less than his profit. Yeah, that's fair. That's probably on your mind. Setzer leaves you in his quarters with an apparently clear exit. I'm not sure that I buy the clear exit argument. Celis clearly does bang on the door and try to open it. So, locked in with, to the best of my knowledge, probably already in the air, and and Celis has lowered a rope. Yeah. Hey, every aircraft has a clear exit if you really think about it. There's really nothing between you and the ground at that point. Loon, how are you doing? Speaking of people who A, everybody should be following, and B, who super deserve to have a checkmark on Twitch. I don't know that I necessarily buy that. My assumption has always been that a rope is involved somehow, and that it's probably not Celis who's carrying the rope that was used to bring the party aboard the Blackjack. Okay, take your time. Take your time, Cyan. It's fine. Nice. Shadow, you deserve this. If I'm left with one character, I'm not going to attempt the Chuplex. Just warning everybody right now. That was exciting. Can we get a Chuplex emote? Maybe. I need more emote slots before I can do something like that. I'll look at what tends to get used and what doesn't. And yeah, it's not in the realm of impossibility. Actually, I just realized I don't have a bit reward emote yet. Chuplex might be it. I'll find out if Ropon's busy. Ropon sounds like he's super busy. Alright, well, it might take a while. I'll get put on the list. Yeah, Ropon has done amazing work with all of my emotes. And yeah, like, certainly the Pepe Le Pew based emotes are all very good. And yeah, I struggle to think of a bad emote that Ropon has, not just for me, but produced, period. True earrings. Shadow is the only smart person out of this group of 3. Yeah, Cyan was extremely through with Savin's bullshit. Fair. Did I not sell? I feel like I usually end with slightly more. Oh well. This is the best gal you've seen all day. That's tragic. Fun fact, wasn't until I was like 20-ish, 20, probably 24, that I learned what a kappa was, and I actually understood what the imp sprite was supposed to be. The pool of water on the imp's head was eternally confusing to me as a child. I was very stupid as a child. It just cool. Most of us are stupid as children. Fair point. Yeah, I thought that it was some kind of green bird as well. Which, like... Of all of the things that you could think, you know, this is X. Green bird is probably a fair thing to think that it might have been inspired by. Yeah, some kind of weird hat. I thought that it was like a crown of some sort for some reason. I always thought that it was strange that it was using the imp sprite, but it was named. Was another thing that I learned is that for whatever reason, that instance of kappa, that named instance of kappa was not changed, even though the status name was changed. Yeah, by the time that I was like really online a lot, I definitely did not like I wasn't playing a lot of games at that point. Like, pretty much the only game that I played by then, like reliably, was I was playing a lot of Go. Yes, good. Alright. Hey, Sabin, you run, leave Cyan behind. You tried. You were today years old when you finally understood that? Yeah, it's one of those things that you don't, like, super think about. Because it's just like some weird random... You know, just a localization choice from Woolsey. And I can... Oh, hey, nice. I can definitely understand why Woolsey decided to localize, you know, kappa, which is a very specific Japanese cultural reference to imp, which is going to, you know, overall translate better. It's true, I've got a lot of extremely intelligent people in my community, and I appreciate them all. That's fewer than I like to have. I usually leave here with 34. What am I missing? What did I not sell? I must have not sold something. Excuse me? Okay, cool. It felt not great, but I guess it was good. I actually want to see one more crit, because I want Locke to get one shot against the Magitech armor. Nope. Magitech armor fight's gonna be slow. I actually wanted those dogs to beat the crap out of Locke even more than they did. Locke is gonna take an intentional dirt nap here in just a moment. And if his health is nice and low, he gets hit once and falls down, otherwise he has to wait. That sounds very mean to Locke. He knows what he did. Was it theft? No. No, he caused an innocent to fall down, go into a coma, and then die. His options are forever live with that, or revive her. So far, he's not managed to revive her. Yeah, people talk about there being a draft in that room. That's the drafty room. There's also a sound effect that plays, demonstrating that it's drafty. That's good. I'm not scared overall, but the next encounter that I get is with a gold bear, and that can end the run. Be right at the bottom of these stairs. That was not a preemptive encounter. No fear? Incorrect. One fear. So that's a bug in my split software. If I don't get a gold and I have a skip split, it just assumes that that split was red. So we are still ahead. Very. Hey, Bannon. How are you doing over there, buddy? No, all three parties do not have separate inventories. Huh. Okay, good to know. Bug. We're talking about a bug? What bug? There are many bugs in this game, yes, but I don't know what bug we're talking about, if we're talking about a specific one. Anyway, the basement stairs, there is no hint. The basement stairs, the way that you find them in the normal game, because like I found them playing this game blind as a kid, is that you're wearing sprint shoes, which means that you're moving much faster than, you expect to be. And you accidentally walk down because the stairs actually do line up. The entrance to the stairs lines up with the with that hallway going downwards. So you can just accidentally walk into those stairs. The way you found them is game facts. The first time that I beat this game, I feel confident asserting that game facts did not exist. I don't have a priori knowledge. I could be wrong, but I feel pretty confident with that assertion. I haven't gotten a single preemptive. I might kill a couple of these just to preserve smoke bombs. So I'm a little bit behind my route, and I'm getting bad luck. If I'm going to do this, I can go ahead and equip Edgar, save some time. GameFAQs launched in 1995, shortly after this game. Well, then I was wrong. The first time that I beat this game, GameFAQs did exist. I wouldn't get off of BBSs and onto GameFAQs until I think it was 97. I think that's right. I think it was the summer break of 97. I could be wrong though. 97 sounds right. I heard some snow falling, like a chunk of snow from the roof. I have the window cracked right now. I wanted to make sure that we weren't getting snow currently. We are not. So it's just a chunk of snow having fallen. Yeah, it's been above freezing for the last like 4 or 5 days in Helsinki. So not everything, but most of everything at this point has kind of melted off, other than, you know, the big piles of snow. The last bits are kind of finally falling off of the roofs in clumps. Google weather, which has been consistently like 2 degrees too cold, thinks that it's currently 3 degrees outside, so it's pretty warm. Jesus. There we go. You ever just completely botch a menu? Yeah, Locke stays home in the shame box. Locke stays where all of the other useless party members stay. Behind. No. That's it. I've already equipped Edgar, so we're good. Some egrets. You have never done a single menu well? Same. That's good. I really need to do all of my rubber, because I'm dropping blitz inputs, and that's extremely bad. That's the second blitz input that I've dropped today. I think that my left is starting to go. For those of you playing the home game, I just rebuilt this controller a week ago. So that's good. That's right. Kefka just keeps running away. He's like me. He's also speedrunning this game. Westwind Flight, how's it going? Be good to myself, I've got this. We'll see. So, that is a gold split. However, keep in mind that these are brand new splits. I don't have my backup split files from, the last time that I was grinding this game out. They are on a computer that is in storage in Texas. Whereas I am in a flat in Helsinki. Those are very different places. So, unfortunately, any gold that you see here is a very good scream. Any gold that you see here is almost certainly going to be a fake gold. Yeah, Gao is not particularly pleased about what's going on right now. He's just kind of over it. Well, I appreciate you cheering me on. I'm going to do my best to beat this game in 4 hours or less. Like 3 hours, 59 minutes, 59 seconds or less. Did my stuff in storage survive the snow hell? Yes. I have family in Texas. It's all boxed up in a room. The house in question was without power for 4.5 days, which, real good. But because my family has lived in northern Japan, in other places where it gets cold, they knew to run the water and everything. So we, thankfully, like my family didn't have a huge issue as far as that goes. Yo, Resifos, how's it going? It would be good for everybody involved if I were to beat the game in under the said time limit? Okay, I'll do my best. I appreciate that guidance. Resi, how are you doing? I miss getting to hang out with you at GDQs. You know, back in the before times when people could meet each other. What was my PB when I was grinding this last? I don't remember. Somebody who is not me, please take a look at speedrun.com. My current PB is these splits. But, I want a good run before I bother, for me to be willing to sit through the 30-minute long credits cutscene, I really want to have a good run. Don't worry, Natara, that was a fake button. That was not a real button. No worries, West Flight. I hope that you're doing well. But yeah, extremely do not, like, there's no trouble. And I apologize if I gave you that impression. You're gonna go eat and lurk. I hope that you have a fantastic meal and a good lurk. Yeah, there we go. So that used to be the third place, not first place. It used to be the top of the leaderboard. But there were 2 runs that I had seen that were faster. One by Lynn and one by LCC, both of whom are just amazing at this game. So at the time, it was fake world record, real third place. Which is not bad. That's still not a bad time. The only thing that I'm frustrated at right now is the fact that I am losing inputs on this controller. So if you know how to fix that. You know, in the middle of a run as opposed to just rebuilding the controller, which I will do after I stream. Is this a new tech time difference? Yes. So my speedrun, the one that's presently on speedrun.com, does not skip the Masa, and it doesn't use the Jador door timer glitch. In fact, I think that on speedrun.com, that run might still be the fastest run that does not, that doesn't skip the Masa and doesn't use the Jador door timer glitch. Fathlow's run, I think, Rising Inflection, I think that that's the fastest run that does skip the Masa but does not use the Jador door timer. And then Dime's speedrun, which is currently, I'm pretty sure, just the world record, but definitely the top of that leaderboard, is a ridiculously good run, which uses both of those glitches. And then there's second place, which is between my PB and... oh no. Just lost a lot of time there. It's supposed to be happening while the smoke bomb animation played. Also, that was way too early. I'm gonna pick up more shit. Yeah, that was a big man. You get those here. No, that's not a boss. It was too big to be a boss. Alright, well, that guarantees I'm going to be doing extra menuing. That's good. Oh yeah, super happy to give answers. Oh my god. It's been a long time since I've been slam danced. That sucks. I didn't enjoy that at all. If I was braver, I would have Hey, you ever get slam danced twice in a single speedrun? Yeah, it's great. You should try it. Playing video games on the internet is hell. Yeah, I'm super dropping inputs. This also sucks. I will have 9. I can make 9 work. Okay. Throw it. Start with block. It gets sneak ring and shoes. And Edgar gets earrings and hero ring. True Knight and Atlas armor. You get the earrings. There's the True Knight with Genji glove. Optimum. I haven't seen the pizza waffle. I assume that you did crimes on Twitter and now people are giving you shit. Honestly, waffle as a pizza base, I've heard of weirder things. It's probably a little bit sweet for my tastes. Waffle batter tends to be pretty high in sugar, but if you cut the sugar a little bit, I can imagine a waffle being a great way to make a base for a pizza. Yeah, you could make a fairly savory waffle, and I bet it would be really good. Oh, you don't put sugar in your waffle mix. All right. Then, yeah, I bet that's super good. Waffles often have a little bit of sugar in their batter. It helps them crisp on the outside because a good waffle should be crispy with like a nice fluffy interior. And sugar helps to develop that crispiness on the outside. Okay, but Matcha Zed, you have to remember, the ramen, like, that's... Okay. If we're talking about anything from Scrumdiddlyumptious or Chef Club, those are explicitly food crimes. Like, there's no other word for it. So while I agree with you, asserting that something is less of a food crime than something on Chef Club doesn't mean shit. Like, that is the lowest possible bar. That's not even a low bar. That's a bar that's just been accidentally left on the ground. It's true, yeah. Scrum and Chef Club both regularly fail to get over their own bar. That's absolutely true. Oh yeah, Doc's stream yesterday. That was just a fantastic marathon. I adore Star Control 2. It is maybe my favorite game of all time. If it's not my favorite game, it's top 3, easy. Whether or not I would say that it's my favorite game of all time, probably just... That's more of a mood-dependent thing than anything else. It is easily one of the best games of all time, just period. And getting to watch somebody play it completely blind and experience, like, really an adventure on a grand scale and such a good mixture of both the serious and well-executed whimsy. It's... I was grateful to get to be there for it. So I'm not going to be going AFK during the opera, but I'm gonna shut off my camera and step, well, technically AFK, but my window is just behind my desk, so I want to go ahead and get that shut, since I am occasionally hearing snow falling down outside. Also, hey, I'm gonna do the stereotypical thing that people mostly do with Final Fantasy XIV right now. Hey, did you know that you can play Star Control 2 for free because it's been released as open source? It's called the Urquan Masters now. You can play it. And you should. Gonna have 9? This is actually kind of concerning. Hate that old man. That's correct, Resi. Hey, can we talk about how Super Mario World hacks using Final Fantasy VI music is, at this point, extremely cliche? Good talk. Thanks. Not as cliche as Castlevania? Okay, yeah, that's completely fair. Yeah, Castlevania is super, super common. Yeah, Bloody Tears. Bloody Tears is in like every hack. If you don't have Bloody Tears in your hack, you're probably not allowed to put it up on SMW Central. Pretty sure they check for that. Although maybe if you don't have Bloody Tears, you can probably get a pass as long as you used UNO and was her. I don't know why I'm preparing. Like, this is walking around to the back of my desk. Not a big deal. Oh yeah, Running Hell from Cave Story. That's another one that definitely shows up a ton. Are you too late to make the "you can't write to a ROM" joke reply of "that's why it's a hack"? No, never too late. That's the beauty of jokes, is that you can time them however you like, really. They might not land as well if you time them poorly, but you know, you can just say that was, you know, your artistic vision, and anybody who doesn't see eye to eye on that is, they're stifling your artistic vision at that point. That's kind of fucked up if you think about it. Sophisid, welcome in. Thinking a lot about that whole scene with Celis getting so angry at the idea of singing in an opera that she runs headfirst into a door and then starts singing. Yeah. You've had days like that? Yeah, that's fair. I think that days like that are probably pretty common. Does Locke have... I think that you mean, does Locke have the sprint shoes on here? It doesn't matter whether you meant running or sprint shoes. Yes, Locke is wearing 2 pairs of shoes. Hey, in the future, it's going to be a fashion statement to wear a pair of shoes, and then to wear another slightly larger pair of shoes over them. Yo, Catmind, how's it going? It's been a while, friend. Second pair goes on the hands? Oh, that's really smart. Then yeah, you could just duct tape like the shield and the knife. Like to the shoes that you're wearing on your hands. That's why you're so fast. Isn't that basically just snowshoes? Shoes for your shoes? Yeah, but these are athletic. They're running shoes. Future of style is in 3 shoes, 3 popped collar style. It's smart. I hope that all the fashion designer people who are famous and rich are paying attention to you specifically. It seems like you've really got your finger on the pulse of humanity. You understand what's important. And what's important is having a 3rd shoe. Okay, yeah. People who go into data centers definitely are going to have to wear dust covers on their shoes pretty regularly. 7 shoes, maybe more. 12 shoes, enough to wow anything that moves. Here's the thing, with 12 shoes, you could make it so that 3 horses are able to run very fast. Yeah, you always want to have a hot spare shoe. Well, with Cad's statement of 3 shoes is 2 shoes is 1 shoe, the word shoe has hit semantic satiation. It doesn't look like a word anymore. It still sounds like a word, which is nice, but yeah, I can't... Reading it, it doesn't look like a word anymore. It's just a collection of shapes. Do you think that she ever got out of that pillar? Or do you think that that girl is just going to be stuck in that pillar for the rest of her life? Like, she wants to go, to the item shop to buy a tonic. And what do they just have to wheel the pillar over to the tonic, to the item shop so she can buy it? Personally, I think that more attention needs to be paid to the plight of the poor woman who got stuck in the pillar. The opera's fully catered. The item shop comes to her. Now that's convenience. Tommy-chan, thank you very much for the good luck. Hope you're doing well. Please let that rack go up. I think that that's true. Yeah, a lot of people broke their feet because of that fall. There are no longer any shoes. Tragic. How's it going, Natar? Glad you're still around. Glad you were here to see. Ultras just popped in for a moment. He's doing well. How do you think he found out so quickly that she's not Maria? So, Regina, thank you very much for the 500 bits. Watching me play has convinced you to actually finish the game. Casually, this is a really, really fun game. It is worth being aware of glitches that can, like, kind of ruin your time if you're playing the original SNES release. But, irrespective of which version of this game you're playing, it's just a delightful experience, and I hope you enjoy it. Likely the Empire General's uniform she changed back into. I mean, so while fair, he rushed into the room. He had found out that she's not Maria, I think, while he was not in the room. Oh, you know what it is? I bet that Maria was standing on the ground, like, giving him the bird, and that upset him very, very much. Also, it's kind of amazing how, like, he really takes 3 additional people suddenly existing in that room in stride. Like, he does ice running through his veins. Southern Pretzel, it's been a while. Yeah, we're back on the Final Fantasy VI grind. Dai Nuitari finally convinced me that this game has gotten goofy enough that it's time to pick it back up. Yeah, it's been a really long time. I'm gonna lose the time. I'm gonna go into the airship. I'm gonna buy some shit. I don't want to. But after... Let me think. I have 9. It's too risky. I actually want this run to complete. so now I'm behind one step, which is fine. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to need the Thunderblade that I'm picking up today. And I'll sell the True Knight. I usually don't, because I don't want to be in that habit for when I start doing, what's it called, runs? It's fine. One more fight. Yeah, Safa said, Cyan is not amazing stat-wise. But I mean, just look at his picture. He's very old. He's like 30-something. Yeah, Dishmu, the best special moves of Cyan, other than using the retort glitch, are super slow, super just not great to use. I actually think that is one improvement that the PC release of this game had. The fact that you can just select something and wait for it to come out instead of having to sit in that menu is really good. Crimson Green, we're ahead. The run's actually pretty bad, but we're on PB pace, and as always, the Imperial Air Force is going to be the real deciding factor. Hey, I bet I need to heal everybody. I'm going to do that real quick. Hey, I didn't need to heal anyone. Good start. So, Satha said, I will say, ignoring using imp to infinite retort. Oh, hey, Edgar's almost dead. That's good to know. If you put 2 earrings on Cyan, you get really good damage out of retort, as long as he's not imped, because it does magic damage that way. Get the Break Blade. Time for the next minion. hero running. Here it is. Nice. I mean, if we're really lucky, sub 4 this run. So here's Sky. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, Crimson Green. The point at which you get all of the magicite here is very good. Like, it fills you both with a, oh, holy shit, I just got a huge, like, power increase. But then also you realize, oh shit, there's so much more for me to do. I have to go learn a lot of magic now. You know, I remember feeling like this was unfair the first time I played this because I was way overleveled. But now that I'm speedrunning and everybody is criminally underleveled, this actually makes a lot of sense. Good movement. Clean. Precise. Should have drilled. Anubis, how's it going? It's 4:30 a.m. You're doing your final paper. Nice. I hope that goes well. Try my hardest to make sure that this stream gets to continue more than 30 minutes from now. Okay, you know what? That's, first of all, very rude. Signal attenuation physics. That is definitely a branch of physics that is well over my brain. So, best of luck. That sounds very smart. And, that's all I got. Yeah, that's the whole statement. I think I've got one more. Might be boss. Might be 128 time. Looking at the timer, it might be 128 time. Nope. It is definitely 128 time. That's right, 128 is the highest number. I mean, to be fair, the thing that I'm really afraid of is not 128. It's this fight. And then it's the next 6 fights after this one. Thrilltros is hard. But actually the IAF is substantially more difficult than Thrilltros. And cranes are both high pressure and have the they have the capability to just choose to stop the run just completely dead in its tracks, which is good if you think about it. Okay, good. Okay, good. Alright, we get to continue. How come I do Atma so late in the run? Because there's no way to do Atma any earlier in the run. Yeah, no crane in the neck this time. Yeah, the floating continent is really, that's like pretty much the 3/4 mark or even further along of the speedrun. Anubis, have you not seen how this run ends yet? I think you're in for a treat. I think you're going to enjoy this. Oh yes, normally Atma is like halfway through the run. Yeah, if you don't know what's gonna happen, if you don't know what's coming up, stick around. You're gonna like what you see. And the good news is like you're gonna get to see it pretty soon at this rate. Like the run either dies at IAF or you're gonna get to see the wild shit. Because this run is... it's silly. This run is very silly now. There's a reason that I've talked about like making a new category that doesn't have all of the goofy shit that this run does. This run has decided to skip a little bit of the content in this game. I'll put it that way. Just a smidge. I actually do really like the way that this run ends up being paced. Because for the first hour and a half to 2 hours, the run feels like a normal, like a responsible adult speedrun. Like it's fine. There's nothing weird going on. A little bit weird. But it's mostly just, you know, kind of high level play. And then the run goes off the rails a little bit. And then the run doesn't stop going further off the rails. And then credits happens. Natara, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, so the first major wait what moment of this run is going to happen. So I'm going to finish this cutscene. I'm going to go to Narsh. I'm going to have a cutscene there, and then some shit's going to happen. I just heard of an incredible new arbitrary code execution run somebody's attempting. All right, I'm already into it. Yeah, the I did my best to explain what you're going to be seeing with the with the split names. Yo, Kokuo, how's it going? Paper Mario has an ace glitch. Interesting. Paper Mario is by first priming the expansion pack RAM with Ocarina of Time ace and then quickly swapping carts? Okay. That's wild. I really enjoy the cart swap speedruns. Okay, so here, like, Gestal already has the kid. Now, I contend that he's going to do a murder right now. To me, that looked like a murder. I don't think that Madonna's alive at this point. I don't think that he knocked a woman down and stole her baby. I think that he murdered a woman and stole her baby. I think those are different things. Oh, there's no question that it's intentional. That's the difference between murder and manslaughter. You don't accidentally murder a person. That's manslaughter. There's a word for that. Oh no. I didn't mean to say yes. But you... That's right. Yeah, that was distracted mashing. That was extremely irresponsible mashing. There's no rapid blinking, which means no death. I don't think that that's true in Final Fantasy VI. The rapid blinking usually means something magical. Rapid blinking also happened with General Leo, though. I don't know. That's a fair... That's true. General Leo was substantially higher level than Madonna was. Madonna definitely was level 1. Yep. Sell. What can I sell? Great. Cool. Just kidding, I'm a genius. Inji. That's where Locke gets Siren. That's true, there was no rapid blinking in Doma, and everybody in Doma died. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me of that. So yeah, Madonna, definitely super dead. It's irresponsible of Madeline to have never said to Madonna, hey, do you want to do some wizard shit? I don't disagree with you, but also I'm not 100% certain. Like, can espers do wizard shit without dying? Okay. Don't kill Sid. Thank you. He's on your side. Sometimes you just can't kill your party. Right, so anyway. Yeah, KP3228. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. I hope you're doing well. The fastest fantasy? This run will not be the fastest. This might, if I get very lucky for basically the entire rest of the run, this might be second place on the leaderboard. At this point, I'm just going to be very happy to be under 4 hours. That's my current goal. After that, my next goal will be, you know, whatever Dine's time is, minus 1 second. Because the thing about anything where you're speedrunning rolling dice is eventually the dice come up good. Exactly. From the makers of bad number comes good number. Yeah, speaking of rolling dice, the stream might be ending right now. We're gonna see what happens. I'm a little bit under leveled. We'll see. One down, 5 to go. Which mainline Final Fantasy game has the shortest, glitchiest speedrun? I mean, this one's pretty short. This one has a glitch where you can trigger arbitrary code execution in the scripting engine of the game, which is really interesting, by dying 52 times at the... Okay, cool. Cool. I need to get an elixir on him anyway. Let's go. I'm not aware of Final Fantasy II NES's speedrun. It might be the fastest. I honestly don't know what the fastest Final Fantasy speedrun is. Please stop. This is the correct move. This sucks. Edgar needs all of these magic points. Edgar needs all of this, everything. Someone gave your neighbors an air horn. That sucks. Go. Alright, 2 more fights. This has mostly been okay. Heal, yeah. 37. That's not. Alright, well... This was slow, but what are you gonna do? I don't know what bar 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 is. Anyway, we are super getting healed now. That's good. Let's go. Alright, this fight is very scary. This is bad. That can miss. Cool. Alright, we're good. Video games are hard. Are you? Ninjas are bad. You do not want to see them, ever. That's true. If they were good ninjas, you wouldn't see them at all. Your private prediction was 3 ninja fights this run? It's too bad that predictions can only do 2 choices on. I wish that it could have an arbitrary number of options. Be like... How many ninjas? 0, 1, 2, many? Kaneo, welcome in. How's it going? You ever start mashing like 1 space before you should? Yeah, me neither. That would be real silly. Dwedit, yes, I have rasped. Rasp and Osmos, to be fair. The big damage actually comes from the Osmos that you cast after you run out of MP from rasping. But yeah, I've done that. It is not a fast way to kill him. He has like a million. Not literally, he just has a lot of MP. Oh, hey, sun's coming up. Pretty cloudy outside though, so hopefully my chroma key doesn't start going out of whack. If I start getting weird flickering behind me, which unfortunately will make it harder to read the timer, let me know so I can disable my camera. When the rest of my studio lighting gets here, it's not going to be a problem anymore. For now, it is. So, Grinlith, hitting 777s. Of course, you can pause buffer everything, which is like, I mean, honestly, it's fine. hey, here's a game design opinion of mine as somebody who's not a game designer. Leaving stuff like pause buffering your slots in a single player game is actually good. However, so the way that the 777 input works, there is a accumulator. 1 byte counts up. And there's only 3, I think, values that accumulator can have that will allow you to have 777 occur. Otherwise, you can even pause buffer it. You'll hit 7, 7, and then you can perfectly buffer the last 7, and it'll just tick over to the next thing. That accumulator changes. It starts at 0 every battle, which is very nice. It changes based on battle animations. Only some battle animations change its value, and it turns out that a single echo screen leaves you with inappropriate value to get 777. Once you get the first 7, the game gives you a really wide, I think it's like 10 frames, like a super wide window that it will assist you in getting the other 2 7s. So once you get that first 7, it's nearly impossible to... I mean, I shouldn't say that. Once you get that first 7, it's just a matter of having the right rhythm to get the other 2 7s. The game makes it very easy. There are a couple of... So, like, you saw me doing the 7 flush, and then there's also Chocobo, if you get 3 Chocobos. Once you get the first one of either of those, it is actually impossible, because the Chocobo and the Diamond are so common on the slots wheel. It is actually impossible not to get the effect that you want. So going for Chocobop or for 7 flush, you just get the first one and then you hold A and you get it every time. Yeah, the only reason that I don't like calling it RNG Minute for the 777 is because it does change the value of an accumulator. And while there is, I've been told, a really, really rudimentary PRNG routine, I haven't looked at the code, so I can't tell you whether or not it really is. But the periodicity of that routine is 256. So if you're not doing any expansion at all, it's difficult for me to say that that's really, really a PRNG at that point. Like, we've got a 1 byte value, we're changing its input value, and then the output value from a state machine might be different from the input value, but there's still a periodicity of 256, which feels more like obfuscating the byte than actually having randomness. Here now. That's not necessary. That is. Please stop making noise. Pat Swordsman, thank you very much for giving me those very good Slyo9 emotes in chat. Nice. I know. Waiting for Shadow is weird. Is it obvious that that's where you have to go while playing Line? Does that look like a pretty nondescript part of the area? A lot of the bits of this map, the moment that you get close to them, they just fall off. So the game does a really good job of kind of leading you where you need to go. And by this point, if you're playing casually, you're going to be much higher level than I am, so you're not going to be depending on using Imp to chase everybody off. That is very slow. Those naughties, if you're reasonably leveled, are going to die in one hit. You know, speaking of Slyo, hey, that's another person that everybody here should be following and watching. If you enjoy smart people playing Magic the Gathering or other games, Slyo9 is a good channel for you. Oh, hey, it's Shadow. You know that he's very important because he actually has a name. So the reason that we wait for Shadow in the speedrun is that we need Shadow to be in the cave in the Veldt. With Shadow in that cave, Realm is in Jidor, which means that we can go into Jidor. Being able to go into Jidor means that we can abscond with the door timer, and we can show it the rest of the world. this is making less sense than usual when you drop into one of my streams. Well, my normal description for the way that No Sketch works nowadays is that this run looks pretty normal for the first hour and a half or so. And then it starts looking a little bit weird. And then it just accelerates in how weird it looks. So, strap in. Yeah, I personally think that it's very rude that the door timer has been confined to Jidor. So it's going to look like I'm setting up for pro bass fishing. I'm not. Pro bass fishing is for people who are good at this game. I am setting up for having a predictable step counter. I should learn how to do pro bass fishing. Hey, he phases through, or he doesn't phase. He pulls the Riker. He does a Riker maneuver here. Or he phases through the chair. Whatever you prefer to believe. Like, either of those works. You want to believe that he just pulled a Riker? Yeah. I think that makes the most sense. He goes for the Riker, he misses, he clips through the chair anyway. Perfect. Sid is also a speedrunner, which explains the back problems. Hey, everyone, you should sit correctly in your chairs. Where are sprint shoes? Hey, I do have a wall ring, right? I didn't sell that. I hope I didn't. It would be very bad for me. That's true. Sitting correctly in chairs is very difficult. However, if your chair comes with a pillow that helps lumbar support, it turns out that does help quite a bit. No, 16, come back. Thank you. All right, well, to be clear, when I say correctly, I just mean in a way that does not cause long-term back damage. Sweet. Come over here. 32, please. I don't know what it is about the way that the NPC movement PRNG works with these fish, but I swear to God they get stuck in the corner more than any other NPC in the game. "16, I will leave you behind." Goodbye. Please eat. Thank you. This is good. This is good. This is how you want a speedrun to go. There we go. Hey, you ever just feed somebody 1,000 pounds of fish in the span of a day? The seagull is an NPC, which means that the seagull is pulling from the NPC PRNG with every step, which makes the pro bass fishing, which is the manipulated optimal fish route, very, very near to frame perfect. And you have to do it through 6 full cycles of going back and forth. It's great. How am I force feeding this person raw fish in bulk? It turns out that he's actually genetically modified. He's part seagull. Makes him sound like a Metal Gear Solid character. Yeah, that's fair. That's bad. Anyway, you get an extra long rendition of the Chocobo theme. Please enjoy the fact that there's a SNES version of a vocoder saying the word Chocobo in this song. It's very good. Diamond Shields, right? Pretty sure. How long is this game supposed to complete? Casually, I think most people spend between 40 and 60 hours on this. I remember one of the adverts when this first came out was very clear that this game has over 40 hours of gameplay. I would love to watch Author Blues play this. I don't think it's likely. My experience is that he's just not super, like he doesn't do JRPGs much. Oh, you mean get the trippy commercial in his opening scene. Got it. Yes. I wasn't aware of a TV spot. I only ever saw the magazine advert. I need to heal. Yeah, SNES era advertisements were just wild. Hey, Mythander, would you mind whispering that to me? You're not sure how. Fair enough. Hey, anyone, would you mind getting that to me either through a Twitch Whisper or Discord DM? You found it. Perfect. Much appreciated. Hey, has anybody ever put any real thought, I mean like real thought, into the fact that one of Amano's pieces, one of his, you know, the concept pieces for Mog, he decided that Mog, what he really needs is a butt crack. Ring. Good. Let's go. Did Moogles debut in Final Fantasy VI? I don't think so. Pretty sure they didn't, but they might have. I think that they were in 5, weren't they? It's been forever since I've played 5. FF3, that's right. They were in FF3. Where's the rod? Where did it go? Somewhere. Good night. Oh, thank God. That was so lucky. That one specific tentacle has a not only an immunity, but ice heals that particular tentacle. So that would have been very bad. The bottom tentacle's gonna die early, just like whatever. Not great. Yeah, pretty much just elixirs, huh? Yeah, bottom tentacle now dies one tick early, which isn't bad. It does make this fight very slightly slower. Understood. Have a nice day. Hey, so here's an interesting tidbit about this game. You might be wondering, hey, that's a weird name for an enemy. There is an earlier enemy called Flan with the same sprite. That enemy is just supposed to be called Moose, like the dessert Moose. Welcome back, Rosa. Yeah, the controller is definitely dropping inputs. I am dealing with it the best I can. My movement, as a result, is noticeably sloppy, especially if I'm trying to move left. My menuing is a little bit worse. Thank God I don't have to input any more blitzes. Yeah, I'm excited to have a PB on a controller that isn't working quite right. Followed immediately by rebuilding the controller. I have like a bunch of these cheap, not good controller internals. That's fine. I'll find the collection of 5 that I purchased. I will find the Goldilocks collection. It'll be one set of rubber that is just right. That's all I need. Yeah, I am checking Yuan Spell Shop like once every week or so. They have had bad luck. They've been really good. They're super communicative. Really, really appreciate everything that they do. Good folks from that shop. So the deal with Yuan Spell Shop right now is that they got some reports that their white controller rubbers were really, really flaky, and a lot of people were having problems with them, so they pulled them. They have a stock that they are unlikely to sell presently. So they're waiting to get replacement whites because they are still in contact with that manufacturer. They have lost contact with the manufacturer of the black rubber since, I believe, like early last year. So we'll see what happens. I eagerly await a resolution to this because Yuan Spell Shop was like the one good place to get amazing internals for a SNES controller. Yeah, it's weird. Something must have happened in early 2020 that impacted a bunch of like fabrication. Who knows? Could be anything. Yo, Moogle, how's it going? Thank you for the good luck. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, as a result, right now, there is definitely at least one seller on eBay that is selling they look, they feel exactly like the white rubber that I had the last time. Like, I used to buy a bunch of stuff from Yapan Spell Shop, take it to GDQs, give it out to people, because, hey, that's a nice thing to do. It was definitely Yapan Spell Shop white, and boy, did it just not like to play ball. The D-pad inputs were especially atrocious. So I bought 5 of those. They were bad. I also have 5 of just random super cheap, shipped out of China on eBay. One of them is in my controller right now, and the left pad is definitely going out. I found white to be optimal for RPG speedrunning because they didn't tend to give diagonal inputs very well. I preferred the black rubber for like Super Mario World, for Link to the Past, anywhere where I care about diagonals. But white being resistant to, hey, anybody here ready to get doomgazed? That'll be fun. But yeah, there's a supplier in Japan that makes some clear ones. Hey, can you find out who that is? Yeah, I like really firm, clicky rubber for like SMW and Link to the Past. I mean, anything is better than flaky. I'll take a little bit softer than I want, but not flaky. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that info. I don't need extra steps. Hey y'all, extra steps are bad. Just in case anybody was wondering. Oh no. That's definitely real sun, not cloudy sun, so... Let me know when my chroma key starts screwing up so I can turn off my camera. Looks fine to you. I'm glad to hear that. My lighting is much brighter and more even than it has been in the past, but only half of my setup is out, and the sun is like I'm watching it come up over the house near me, so it's coming. Okay, let's just go. Okay, let's see, how's it going? Currently on PB pace. A lot of things have gone wrong, but PB pace nonetheless. Right now the sun has been warming things up substantially here, and while that's strictly speaking a good thing, I want my winter back. It's only February. Come on. Relic, you get the charm. You get running shoes. Alright, so I'm gonna save outside of Jador because no matter what, I wanna give people a... I'm gonna show you all what happens here. So no matter what, I'm going to trigger the credits. If I get a good PB, that'll be even better. I hate this old man. I hate that man so much. Alright, so I can do this only because we save Shadow. I think that fucked it up. I'll find out. Nope. Good. Here. Chocobo. Please give me a Chocobo. 7 flashes. Now the chroma's messing up. Time for the camera to go away. Thank you. Oh wait, I'm about to have what's his name. I should just die. Oh no. Okay. Cool. Yeah, get used to that sound. You're going to be hearing doors for a while. Right, almost forgot. Hey y'all, doors. Nope, the game's not confused. The The game knows exactly what I want it to do. It's behaving admirably. Yep, question mark lock has been achieved. Hey, fun fact. The sun presently is in my eyes, and this sucks a lot. Anyway, that fact wasn't actually very fun. I'll try harder next time for an actual fun fact. Go. No, echo screen. Thank you, that's better. I can't. I couldn't have gotten Gal from that anyway. This sucks. Goodbye. Nice. Alright, so Sabin really wants us to go in and save the kid that's in that house that he's holding up. We're not going to do that. Don't worry, the kid's gonna be fine. We have 6 minutes. We just have some business to take care of first. Right, so, hey, remember when I didn't actually save Celis before? Good news, I can trigger that cutscene now, so Celis is real again. She hasn't been real for a while, which is why she just disappeared at some point. There's a soldier that had somebody or something important on him. Yes, this is how Square intended the game be played. That's why they put this in the game. Okay, so Sabin is still holding a building up. You can see that from the timer down here in the lower right-hand corner. He is getting increasingly frustrated, however, that I have not helped him save the life of a small child. When Sabin gets very mad, as we saw when he suplexed the train, he gets very, very strong. So anyway, I'm fighting Kefka to save the world instead of, saving a small child. But Sabin is getting really, really angry. So pretty soon here, he's going to suplex that entire house on Kefka, killing Kefka and saving the world. Yeah, that's a normal timer. It looks normal to me. Is this the trolley problem? Yes, but instead of killing one person, I decided to save the world and kill no people, except for Kefka. But Kefka at this point is a god, not a person, so I think that that counts. No, the small child's fine. Instead of collapsing, the house gets picked up. That's better. The child was in the basement. Lifting the house, that doesn't hurt the child. That saves the child. Well, the problem is that you can't tie a god to a trolley track, which is why we had to take the house to the god. Yeah, somebody introduced Sabin to the trolley problem, and Sabin just said, I'd suplex the train, actually. That would fix the problem, right? Alright, so what's gonna happen? The timer is just about to hit all zeros, and then it's gonna stop moving. Kefka. We're in an uninterruptible cutscene, so this cutscene can't be interrupted. The fight, however, can be interrupted. When that timer reaches 0, the next interruptible state gets interrupted with a cutscene. Now, Kefka, the way that his fight is programmed, if the fight ends for any reason other than annihilation, you win the fight. It just triggers credits. And since before giving your party the annihilation status, the game plays a cutscene with Sabin kind of falling down and the building falling down around him, and it's all very sad. That means that the game is fooled into triggering credits. Anyway, here's Sabin. Thank you for the GGs. Finally got sub 4. That's good. Well, the next goal, I guess, is going to be, hey, what's second place? That's going to be my next goal. $352 is my next goal then. Cool. Yo, Caitlib C, thank you so much for gifting out 5 tier 1 gift subs. Comedy Claus, Pony 11, Fat Swordsman, Shaitar Hauron, and Crimson Green. Please enjoy the badge. Enjoy the emotes. You don't have a GG emote, so instead I get a ghost. That's fair. That actually fits this game pretty well. I love this run. I love how it just becomes increasingly more and more broken as it goes on. Yo, Nori with the 5 gift subs as well. Outer Orbital, Hollow Sarah, King Edgar Figaro. Hey, you did good work today. Wild Ants and Mythendare. Enjoy the badge. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you so much. Yo, the LCC in chat. Now I know why I was able to get a PB today. If the LCC appears, that means that speedruns are going to happen. Rinlith with 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. Hila 305, Cyraid, Silverfire, Fake Garbage, and Hard Fun. Enjoy your badge and emotes. You were all too kind. I really appreciate it. Oh, that's true. The door was following me everywhere, which means that it really probably wasn't unhinged. Hard Funk, gifting a gift sub. Thank you so much. Alzera, enjoy it. Yeah, Dr. Dubs. Welcome back. You woke up just in time to see the sub 4. Yeah. Also, I have sun in my eyes, so like my chroma key is apparently going all out of whack. How would it follow me if it was on hinges? Well, it brings the hinges with it, clearly. It carries the hinges with it. It takes the whole door frame. It would be really fucked up if I were to take the door, but not the door frame, on an adventure throughout the world. Come on. Dubs, thank you for hanging out. Yeah, go sleep in a real bed. Yo, Fat Swordsman, thank you for gifting that tier 1 gift sub to Dr. Dubs. Hey, if you're in the mood for watching just really awesome, chill art streams that I'm almost always asleep during, and I never get to watch, you should follow Dr. Dubs. Dr. Dubs is tremendously talented. XL Overkill, welcome in. No real game is under 4 hours? Dang. Can't believe that Final Fantasy VI is a fake game. Yo, Locrian 5th, how's it going? Zoo, thank you for the 100 bits. Are those pity bits because I'm only 3rd place? So, the Phoenix Cave Detour, that is the Masa skip. It uses a very similar glitch to the door glitch. It's a timer that is running that you are taking advantage of because it is causing sprites to cycle on and off. And it just so happens that one of the sprites that it cycles off is blocking you when you're in the tint cutscene. So you're able to walk down to a tile, which almost certainly as a debugging and game testing feature during development, just warped you directly to the cutscene where the floating continent is lifted out. So that's the Masa skip. That was the first thing that was found in No Sketch. As far as like huge time saves. And that was found probably 2 years ago, I think. Oh wait, that's Sealed Cave, not Phoenix Cave. My bad. Okay, Phoenix Cave. That's different, yeah. Phoenix Cave, the entire point of going there is to get Edgar standing on a switch. And it turns out that the game doesn't clear that memory, so the standing on a switch status remains active. Yo, Leggy Starscream, thank you very much for the 358 bits. Yeah, so you'll notice I only had 2 people that I set to be standing on the switch in Kefka's Tower, and I was able to use Edgar as the final person standing on the switch. In a speedrun where you do no sketch, except also no Jador timer, however, you will end up still going into the Phoenix Cave because you need to get Locke so that you can get Celis. Because if you don't have Celis, the game soft locks at the very end. And without the Jador door timer glitch specifically, you end up not being able to warp as efficiently through Kefka's Tower. So you get to show off tint warping that way, which is one of the reasons that I'm planning on also running with that extra restriction put on. Dene 2, so it's not that Celis is the main character per se, it's that there are 3 characters that the game it's hard-coded to assume exists. Celis, Edgar, and Setzer. You cannot get to Kefka's Tower without having recruited those 3. So Celis obviously must be real, because Celis is the character that you have starting the second half of the game. Edgar is required to get you to Collingen, which is how you get to Setzer. Setzer is required for an airship. Yeah, everybody in this is... There is a good argument to be made for any of the characters to be main characters, with the sole exception of, like, Umaru and Gogo. Like, even Shadow has some serious, like, meaty plot progression stuff that goes on. Yeah, it's a really good ensemble cast. So a lot of the stuff in this game that people attribute to Mode 7 actually is not Mode 7. There's a lot of it that's achieved with HDMA. if Miria was here, she would be able to speak really in depth to the HDMI stuff that the game does to render the 3D-ish cutscenes. The upcoming credits scene is not Mode 7, just as an example. Oh yeah, the timer's still here. The timer is an important character in this run. Yo, Umpax, how's it going? Mellows, thank you for 41 months. Sub message. Cactuar arse. I don't like having read that. I like having said that even less. So, thanks. Thanks for that. Yeah, Overworld is Mode 7. Yes, these credits are rather long. I understand that people thought that I was being, like, silly when I said I'm not going to sit through the credits for a run that wasn't 4 hours long. But there's a reason that I wasn't willing to sit through credits if I didn't get the sub 4. Nori, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the GGs. I hope that you have a fantastic night. Yeah, Nobu Matsu is like, you're gonna listen to the whole fucking song and you're gonna like it. Also, hey, Prelude is, or not Prelude, Prologue is one of my favorite songs, just across all of Final Fantasy. And isn't it kind of fucked up that they make you wait until the very last, like the very last thing that happens in Final Fantasy VI for you to get to listen to it? That's right, Ted freaking Woolsey. Yeah, so there were screenshots of a demo of Final Fantasy VI running on the Nintendo Ultra 64. I don't know if that was an actual planned remake or if that was just a tech demo, but unfortunately, never happened. It was just a tech demo. Okay. Hey, you ever think about how killing God makes the world turn green immediately? The same could be said of all religions. Hey, also, I'm just gonna put it out there. While it is very funny and very memeable, it kind of upsets me that the Symphony of the Night intro translation was so weird compared to the Japanese. The Japanese one was way better. Also, hey, it's one of the best songs in all of Final Fantasy, just period. Thanks for making me wait until the end of the game. And making me sit through 30 minutes of credits. What happened to that house? Of course there's a fishing minigame in this. Can't be a JRPG without a fishing minigame. Yeah, that's true. The Edward fight counts as a fishing minigame, so Final Fantasy IV is a JRPG. All right. 358. Well, over the span of the length of credits, of this game's credits, I have decided that I'm not happy with that time. So, yeah, I'm extremely going to be continuing to grind this game down. C'est la vie. Yeah, there you go. I want the run plus the credits to be under 4 hours. Or else, is it really worth it? That's true. That's exactly correct.